safe. Catch the smile, dilute the take, but praise that lies corrodes the spine. Rock six in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the fracture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's fed in heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. The shit show. No retreat. This conviction is permission. Just lights the fire. Welcome to the shit.
Scrolling through 1,000 faces, silent rooms, loud opinions. Every word sharpens like a blade thrown at things you never made. Who hurt you behind that screen? What weight are you dragging in? Thumbs down like it feeds the fire. Echoes of a borrowed choir. Talking shit like it's a sport from the safest seat in the court. Is it boredom? Is it pain? Or fear of having nothing to say? You don't know my scars, but you swing so hard from the dark. What's hollow inside you that you choke on someone else's voice? Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Keep her loaded, courage fake, damn loud for someone so afraid. Laugh reacts, no reflection, just another hit of validation. Say it when it costs you something. You don't have to love the sound, you don't have to stick around. But why poison what you pass? Why turn bitterness to glass? Did the world shut down your voice? Or did you choose this noise? Say it to my face, say it when it's real. Say it without the screen or shut the fuck up. What's hollow inside you that you choke on someone else's voice? Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Maybe hurt just wants a mirror. Maybe pain needs someone to blame. But I won't carry your damage, I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I can't
Good morning. What's going on, guys? Alright. So I've got a little... We've got a little things we're going to look at. If anybody wants to do some lobbies, we will. But that's not my first plan. I started shooting footage last night because there was some key footage that I didn't have. If I'm to do a fair update video. And in the process, I discovered that something that wasn't working previously is working now. Well, appears to be. I haven't really played it yet. I was more just spectating it. But the variable weather, which would crash the game every time, even when I played it on low, the variable weather would crash the game every time. Last night I basically shot some footage because I was trying to see how the AI race each other. And I loaded up different groups and I was putting on a massive time progression because I was basically, one, getting footage of the AI, and two, getting footage of the weather and the time progression and shit like that. But I thought I would try the variable weather. And I mean, I shot footage of it for the AI was racing around on its own for 10 minutes at least without it crashing. So I want to have a look at it myself on the track from the back of the pack. I've put the strength down to 80 because even you seen last night at 90 LMDH they were still cooked and 2 seconds faster. But I want to get something that looks good, see if it can handle it. I don't know, Slick, I can see your comment, I can see Sparrow's comment. I mean, anybody who's here, comment anything, a letter, a number. But it seems okay. The commands work straight away. Other people, like other channels around at the moment, look like they've got their normal viewership. What's going on, Sector? How are you, bro? Yeah, I don't know, bro. But it was 100% noticeable. Even Boris's stream last night did like Boris and EJ, both of them did like 500 views in 3-4 hours. It's not normal. It's not normal, bro. Alright. So, from what I've seen, last night it was working. Variable weather was 100% working. And a game like that too, even bro, being brand new, you'd be picking up viewers. Like it's YouTube. Alright, so I have it on heavy rain. We're starting at 4 AM. I have times 30 multiplier. Speed it up with a medium variable weather change, and it's heavy rain. All right, you should see. I did it at Nürburgring. I did it at Spa. You should see the fog. You can't see in spectate mode. Hey, Grosjean. That was Roman Grosjean in the Lambo. Oh, my shoulder's fucking killing me though. But essentially, I'm getting footage. I've put together a lot of writing last night. A lot of research, a lot of writing. Anybody in the Discord, have a look in the research section, mate. Fucking 20,000 words. So yeah, look at it. Just watch it. It will change. Will it handle it? I don't know. But it could handle it when it was the AI, not me. So I retired straight away and then just started spectating. But it could handle it. And look at it. You should have seen Nürburgring. There was fog. rolling over the track. But I want to get footage of the AI racing around him. Look at this. Can't see a thing. Jesus Christ. And they're already gone. And this is at 80%, guys. %. Guess we're not getting any footage racing around them. It's not night time for them. Oh, fuck. And see, there's the variable. See how, like, and because it's so sped up. Yeah, I can't keep up. Can't even get the tyres going. Alright. I've got to get this PSI. Don't they have to be like max PSI for wets? Like 30 to 31, something like that for wets. So I'd probably be coming out at like 29. But this is 80%. One of my tyres is warmer than the others. One of my tyres is 74 degrees. Just one. Alright, that's the PSIs for wets. Oh, fucking hell. In the rain. Can't see a thing. Variable weather. Alright, there's your PSI for the wets. I knew I'd read it somewhere. I've been learning with the tyres. Both the LMDs, the GT3s on hards, and then the wets. There's an optimal PSI for all the conditions. It's not always the same. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Alright, we got to turn traction up. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, how to stay off the wall. Ah.
You're locking up on the way into the corners.
It's because it's fucking wet, Ben. It's so wet, mate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so dark. It's darker now than it was last time. That's the variable weather. Look at the difference. Fucking hell. This is cooked. This is cooked. Daytona's easier in the wet. So they're still on rails. Like, they're not. They can make mistakes and shit, but they're still basically perfect. And it's at 80%. Like, I get it's LMD too. There's no way they'd be this much quicker at 80% on GT3. But this is cooked. Like, they're still acting like they're not fucking here, basically. They're not here under these conditions and only I am. But it's working without crashing the game. Because it could be a big difference just with the wet too. Because I can rate, like, LMDs, I can't race them at fucking 100%. They're 3 seconds faster than me. But that was in the wet and at 80%. It's going on Miley. So it's like, and I found a possible glitch with the wets and the LMDs in particular, or the Lambo. I was about 15 to 18 kilometers an hour faster on the wets, top speed, than what I am on slicks in the dry at Daytona. In the Lambo, gets about 321, 322 kilometer an hour in the wets. I don't know if it's an aquaplaning thing or what, but it doesn't seem correct. Alright, so Daytona, 6 a.m, same conditions. Medium variation, heavy rain. And you already seen with Bathurst how much it was changing. The second one was way darker than the first one. The first one, as soon as the sun started to come up, it was like the rain clouds kind of disappeared. The amount of variation, like if you speed it up, it's mental. You can literally have, like at Nürburgring, they were like halfway around a lap and the track would completely change. But the fact that the game could handle it was what I was like, okay, but we can't do this shit online yet. We can't do it in custom multiplayer or anything. Oh, it's on the wets. See, straight away. So, look at that colour. Look at that fucking colour. Look at the sun. We're in Mordor, bro. Have you ever seen anything like this? Look at the fog. This would be red flag, mate. Oh my fucking God. Someone's off. Someone's off. Oh, they've recovered. This is cooked. Variable weather. It used to crash the game. Some of the career modes have this now. Like some of the mods, the career mods have this now. That was where I first seen it. I noticed it loaded in and it was really cloudy and foggy. No rain, but cloudy and foggy. What's going on, Lewis? Look at that. Yo. This is something that nobody has fucking looked at. Nobody. Latest update. And all everyone's done is drive the GT3 cars. All the LMDs. Look at it, look. Variable weather. Variable weather. Traction's not helping now. Oh my god. Brakes don't want to work. Alright. Look at that though. Oh, can I not? Are you kidding me? I can't do the fucking replays from there. So I did all that, now I can't watch the replay. That's stupid. You should still be able to watch the replay after you retire from a race. Rather than only be able to do it when you're in the race. You know what I mean? So like if I drive and then pause, I can watch the replay of any of the previous action. But if I... No. How dumb is... How dumb is that? So the AI is looking a bit cracked in the wet. Straight up. Like it doesn't look like it's affecting them. At all. Actually, fuck it. Oh, no, wait. These haven't changed. They should be alright still. Alright, where else? So I want to get... Like, have a look at some of this footage, guys. What, look at this. It's the AI at Spa. Same conditions. Like how much it's changing. And then the rain would come back. And then it get foggy again. Look at the fog. Absolutely mental. Spectate. Look at the fog. It was worse at Nürburgring. Watch this. This is... We have to do this as a race, mate. Spectacular. But I was firstly seeing, do they get aggressive with each other and shit? The way they do with us? Can they race each other? Do they make contact with each other? Do they do stupid shit? Do they... And I've seen some things that surprised me. They do stupid shit to each other, but then they still have moments where they're very aware of each other too. There was a lot of things that I've seen that showed that the AI is improving. They're still maniacal in like a human form almost. They do shit that's... Well, they try to do shit that's never going to work. But look at this fog. Imagine trying to race in this. You can see, like, these two are racing each other properly. They're trying to stay off each other. And they're still trying to pass each other. Look at the fog. Look at that. That's spectate mode. You've ever seen anything like it? And then look, literally, you can see it all clearing because I've got it sped up so hard. You can see all the clouds moving away, the sun coming out in a heartbeat. And then look, clouds disappearing again. Like, you can literally see the engine in action because of how much I've sped it up. But the game couldn't handle this before. Could not handle it at all, and I was expecting it to crash at any moment last night when I was filming it. Imagine racing in these conditions. This type of variation, it'd be too extreme, this type of variation, but knowing that this is available, that this is there, you know, that we could eventually down the line be doing lobbies, because this was the way I played Gran Turismo. Proper random weather. And ACC was pretty good at its random weather too. And this is like the most extreme version of it. And then, yeah, seeing how they race each other. Monza. I was like, Monza will be a good test. Will they do stupid shit? Will they dive each other? Very aware. Very aware. So I've seen some things that were like, this is the stuff that people aren't really looking at when they say they've played the game or they've tested it. And because we're going to be going into that in the next video too. Look, you can see the weather changing again. Sun come out a little, clouds move away. And this is just Monza with dry conditions. It was like winter, middle of the day, but I had variable on, no rain. And even these conditions, I hadn't really seen it. I hadn't seen Monza be this dark, not be raining. So yeah, I looked at a bit. Alright, we've got light rain. Low. No, I'll keep it on medium. No, I don't think they do, mate. I don't think they do. They don't come up on the leaderboard. I don't think they do, mate. Unfortunately. They don't adhere to blue flags, mate. You could be doing an endurance race and you've lapped them. And they don't adhere to blue flags. They don't get out of the way. And then, even when you get past them, they try to dive back past you. Like Bathurst. I was doing an endurance race at Bathurst. And couldn't believe how bad they were still. In terms of the AI getting lapped. Alright, this will be interesting. So GT4 still at a low percentage. Because like even the way I thought that the game had been nerfed, it had at like the highest level in terms of career mode and you wouldn't get competition out of every single driver on the grid. Whereas like before that, there was 1 second between the whole grid. After that, it was like 4 seconds between the whole grid, and you were like, fuck, they nerfed the grid. You can see it changing already in the background. The things I've seen now could be because of the rain too, but it makes me think that it's not like that. 70 to 100% now seems like a, depending what category you're in, seems like good enough, absolutely good enough AI to play, and 100% still seems ruthless in so many categories. There's ones where you can whoop their ass still, but then you get in probably 8 of the 12 categories, they'll still kick the fucking shit out of you. Just drive in ways that you're like, this is not. So you still question the AI. Tyres, temperatures, their driving line, everything. With some of the things they're able to do. Alright. Just take a quick leak. I thought about testing the older ones too, because I know they made changes to GTO, and I haven't touched them. And I remember the last time I loaded up like GT with the AI, 100% AI, Monza, it was a Benny Hill skit. They couldn't even keep it on the track. Like, turn 1, into turn 1, out of turn 1, into fucking the second chicane. It was a Benny Hill meme. They were just bouncing off of each other. They couldn't drive. Like, so I need to look at them again too. I thought about loading up some of the mod cars and shooting the AI under those conditions, but I thought, no, that's not fair. That's not something that's made by the game developers. And the last time I shot those F1 GT4 cars in the AI was just pure memes. The weather's way different too, so I've got like, see how much it's changing, the lighting in the background. Summer, sped up, but it's like average temperature. 20 degrees difference, light rain, not heavy. Is it literally speeding up time while I'm sitting here before the race starts? I think it is. So I can literally like drag out the start of the race. We're literally sitting here watching the sunrise. And I can still, yeah, I can spectate too. So you could get a time lapse sitting on the grid. Yeah, 100%. I was talking to the missus. Alright. So then even footage like that, I'll speed it up and then there's like your time lapse. So restart. It's weird that sitting there, the time moves. Yeah, fucking idiot.
Been a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean. It's turn 1.
Yeah, they're definitely still pretty rapid off the line in the wets. Oh god, I've been in this car for so long! Braking. Demo derby, let's go. Car's rooted. Oh, I see that change. It's mental. It's a bit ridiculous because of the yeah, car's rooted. It's a bit ridiculous because of the sped up time thing to see the weather change that fast. See, like you see him jump over the chicane there. There's no way, like if we did that, we'd get a penalty. You can already see the line a bit too because it's light rain, so the line will establish quicker. More variation with light rain too. Like there'd be a chance that you could go, like if this was real racing conditions for a long distance race, there'd be a chance you could go to slicks, that's for sure. Like we've done plenty of light rain because the conditions stay between sessions. So like if you do like a 10-minute quali, the line will stay there basically. Then you'll have people qualifying on wets in light rain as the track is like gradually drying out. You can make the punt and start on slicks and like be okay basically. Like we've done that quite a bit in lobbies with light rain. There's been a good, like with smaller races, there's been a good variation between the slicks and the wets, what you can do, what you can't do on them. But this is something that, like, the reviewers, they're not touching. And this is something that this game does. Look at that, the AI stuffed up there. And they pulled away to avoid the accident. Look how much the track's changed just by the time I even get to the Nord. No. Beautiful. How much the weather's changing. See the clouds literally moving around. It's funny too, all this footage will be for like, oh, I think I've cooked it. All this footage will be for like 3 minutes of editing, not even. Yeah, I was going to do something soon, but I'm just focused on the LMD GT3 thing, guys, because I'm doing it tomorrow. I want to do some tyre tests now. 15, 20 minute block tyre test, 15, 20, 30 minute block tyre test. I was just getting some AI footage, bro, and the variable weather. This is variable weather. Look at it. Stunning. In its own ugly duckling PMR way. This footage is fucking mint. There's me dying in the background, taking out the other Camaro. That's so good. That's so good. That footage is fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. So variable weather works now. It really works, and it doesn't crash the game. But it only works in single player. In the creator thing, and there's a lot of the mods, those career mode mods that were added. These. They're using them. Random weather, the night, like a few of them are using them now. So it's something that's in the game that isn't even like in the game, so to speak. It's so good. It's so good, like, truthfully. Yeah, I've seen your comments on Just Hunt's video. Good on you, bro. There were a couple of people on that. Well, there was a lot of people on it just simping, and I noticed a lot of people calling it for what it was. I barely even bothered. I know what they're all like. That's something that I've been trying to get to too. They are. I'll add them in here. I'm doing this in the hopes of trying to get more people interested. I had a whole conversation about it last night. Go watch last night's stream. Conversation between Metz and I. And you'll understand why I'm doing what I've been doing. Because every time I try to do anything that's what the game should be doing, people don't do it. Like, I am trying to please the masses with this LMD GT3 thing, but also try to do something that is what the game's meant to be in longer distance racing, multi-class racing, lobby community-based racing. But every time Like, even we have the lobbies, bro. If we have, 20, 30 people and we go from GT class and then I try to bring in the others, they all leave. And any other track, too. You go any other track other than Daytona, Spa, Bathurst. Even Bathurst, they're afraid of. Look it up, brother. Look it up. I'm not your time zone difference. That's why I'm giving you my time zone. I went through all that last night too. Depends on where you are, bro. Look it up. It's pretty easy for you guys to do conversions. We have to do them all the time. That's why I put up my time zone specifically with the times that I'll be hosting them. I'm not doing all the work for you. But I did that last night. You go watch the end of last night's stream. I went into all the time zones of what they would be. It's like, it's between 7. No. Yeah. I think it was like in between 7 and 3 in America, or 3 and 7 in America. And then the other time slot. So that's if I do the morning one. It's between like 3 and 7 in the afternoon to them. And then the evening slot, it's like midnight America. And then it's basically the other way around. That's why there's 2 time slots. And even for us Aussies, it's either do it early or do it, around dinner time. Everybody's welcome to do both, or as many people as can. I doubt we're going to fill them anyways. The fact that I have to split it over 2 decreases those chances. But I'm doing the best that I can to host it. I'm doing my best to host it, mutually for everybody involved. So yeah, it'll be Friday night for you guys, because it's Saturday morning, Saturday evening for us. Friday night. Friday Arvo, Friday night. If I do it any earlier, it's hard for Europe. No, do it earlier, it's perfect for Europe. Do it earlier, it's harder for America. It's too early on a Friday Arvo. Can't guarantee people are going to be home and around. So there's a lot of factors. And I'm trying to make it work. The interest alone on... I'm sick of Spa. Monza I love. I'll always love Monza. Monza's carnage. I'm sick of Spa. Daytona I'm getting sick of. Like, this will make me sick of Daytona. But next week we do Sebring, so... And that'll be mad for me. Heaps of you guys are going to have an advantage. I'm still learning Sebring. But I was thinking of doing the big 4 for these over a month. Daytona, Sebring, Bathurst, Spa. And then I'll move on to something else or get a league going by then with the votes and shit. But this is just meant to be... It's not a league, anything like that, but just to show that it can be done, do it regularly. Give the people their chance to race practice the race or half the race or slots of the race throughout the week. And then on the weekend, multiple opportunities to do the actual race, which doesn't mean anything. I have, bro. The only one that I still don't know really well is Derby. And I have driven there, though. I tried to have a crack at the GT trophy, but Derby's the only one now that I don't know well. And then the American ones, like, yeah, you guys at Sebring are like me at Bathurst in terms of how much you know every turn and every blind spot and every wall, and I love Sebring already. Like, Daytona was the same. I didn't know Daytona for a bar of soap until it came out in Gran Turismo 7, and then it became my favourite track. Like, outright. We're down to 2 wing on this thing. And it's still nowhere near as fast as what, like the Caddy or the Aston can do. So we'll try one more off. Yeah, I know I'm trying. I know I'm trying to do more than the generic stuff, and that's half the problem. Like, I'm doing even this, I would consider generic. Absolutely generic, but it's like the basis of what the game could and should be, you know, by the time we get to Le Mans. I've stressed the emphasis on the player base themselves have gone and bought a game that's based around endurance racing cars, and they don't want to do anything other than a 5-lap, 10-lap tops race, you know, and if they're going to do 10 laps, they want it to be on a short track. The player base themselves, just like I spoke very passionately about it last night, they're turning it into Gran Turismo already. They just want like GT3 cars and roasters. Like, in terms of ranked GT3, it's already a wank fest. Like, you know, the find the meta, all that shit. It's all they want to do. Like, you know, even like when you see the custom lobbies go up, especially this makes no sense, man. GT3 now, especially because of the tires, and they've got a race at Spa, or a race at Zolder, or a race at Daytona that's 5 laps with a 5-minute qualifying. Like, you can barely even qualify in 5 minutes. Fucking bit of hair on my tongue. But a lap, like 5 laps is like, what are we doing? Like, what's the point? Tires don't even, especially with the way tires are now. 5 laps on softs, there was more something to play with there. But 5 laps on hards now is just like, and then it'll be the type of, like, yeah, it creates the type of player that doesn't even know how to play the fucking game. They just want sprint races, and I think the player base is partly to blame. Like, even with yeah, it is. Monza's better now. They fixed Monza. But yeah, I don't know. They just, the player base themselves they don't want to back anything else. They don't want to do anything. There'll be niche audiences and that, but you've got to have a big community to do it. And even like with our guys, there's so many of our guys that just want to do the same thing. You know, like, so many that just want to do GT3, so many that just want to do GT, so many that just want to do LMP. Like, and that's like at least in terms of, say, GT, LMP, GT1, and GT, all of that shit, GTOs. Anybody that's like just strictly obsessed with them, at least they're playing this game for something that only this game does, compared to anything else. Whereas anybody who gets this game and then only wants the GT3 or the LMD experience and then expects it to be as good as the games that have been doing that for 2 or 3 years, it's fucking counterproductive. Kalami's not a favourite of mine, bro. It's not a favourite of mine at all. I like the track, but I'm just shit there. Pulled out Imola in the LMDs last night. That was awesome. Brazil, I'm thinking of for this. Brazil would be awesome for this combo. Multi-class at Brazil.
1 minute left.
Yeah, that's what shits me too, Miley. And then there's so many people, like the people that are already saying that the game desperately needs more tracks. I disagree. I disagree. The game has a shitload of tracks and a shitload of different layouts along them too. But it's the people that are using the same 3-4 tracks. And I fall victim to it too. Because you got to keep, like, you got to, when you're trying to get lobbies and get people into them, you got to keep them happy. You got to try and do what they want. The track selection is good. For me alone, bro. Like, Sebring, Lime Rock, Lexington, Mosport Park. All brand new tracks alone. That alone. I'm like, yes, cool, awesome. That's 4 new tracks, brother. Like, that's a lot. When a game has 20-something tracks, 4 that you don't know outright, and then Derby. Piece of shit track, but I don't like it. I get used to it. But those 4 North American tracks, Lime Rock was the only one I could even say. As Sebring, I'd seen a little bit. Watching that on iRacing and having no idea about the layout of the track is not knowing the track. Lime Rock, watching that, you're like, oh yeah, this is just kind of like a circle. The others I didn't know at all. Lexington I hadn't seen since I was a kid, and only on like a telecast. And Mosport is fucking underrated as shit. You seen me at Group 4, Mosport. I was nearly unbeatable in any car I chose to drive. So I completely agree. Like, the people just... Even some of the people I've got in the chat, man, they request the same track all the time.
Not ideal, mate. They're gonna be massive.
Same track, same class. Always the same things. They just want the same things. They're stuck in their ways. We don't get access to it, bro. Like, KO might have it, but no, IMSA's not something we get easy access to, bro. Without pay TV, cable. They might have some IMSA on KO. I doubt it'll be live. It's all NASCAR on KO. Yeah, I'm not paying for IMSA, bro. They do now, yeah. They do now. And the endurance races, they've started putting up. Like, Daytona was huge. Last year, they did it in installments. This year, they did the whole thing. The amount of viewership, all I can think of, like, as someone who does YouTubing and knows the viewership, all I could think of every single time I looked back on that stream and seen like 100, 200,000 people watching, and I got my 3 ads. I was like, oh man, this would be such a big payday for them. Because they did what, 3 streams. Because YouTube will delist 12-hour streams. They did 3 8-hour streams, just back to back to back, and they would have done millions of views each in the day. If you got hundreds of thousands watching in the moment, you generate 1 million views fucking every 10 minutes. That's basically for every 1,000 views of live viewership is $10 of ad revenue. So, you know, 100,000 views is $1,000. Oh. Cold, cold, cold. I've had a lot of problems with the softs when I'm first on them. Cold temps. Yeah, they're all cooked now, bro. All of them. Everything. Football, wrestling, racing. Like F1. Cost a fortune to keep up with F1. But now, I tell you what, and like I should be sponsored by them. But you got to be a much larger YouTuber to get sponsored by them. But NordVPN. Get a VPN. Best investment you'll ever make. Basically, you can watch absolutely every F1 race of the year. Just depends where it is, but all the European races especially, because they've got so many TV deals over there. You just change your fucking VPN, bang, you've got a stream. Same for football, because it's what is happening with the media and the way they're locking stuff out with subscription services is wrong, especially for mainstream sports. And F1 was something that, at least under Bernie Ecclestone's rule, and then even like wrestling for the same fucking breath and Vince McMahon, was something that was tried to be kept to the masses to continue its popularity. As much as it was always something that was an elite, you know, like thing to attend, and it cost a lot of money, it was always deliberately kept at a low cost to the public in terms of TV rights, TV deals, everything like that, so it could have more eyes on it. And that is something that F1 right now is like absolutely abandoning. Like, and it's disgusting to see. It's increasing its popularity, but like they're going to have no fans left in the stands soon. Yeah, we have to get KO over here. KO is a one in all sports thing if you're Australian, basically. But if you follow European football, you still need about 3 fucking pay TV providers over here to watch it all. It's a joke. But motorsport, KO. 100%. And it's, you know, like, since I got the VPN, I didn't need it for F1. The only stuff I would watch on KO was wrestling and the motorsports. When wrestling went to Netflix, I was like, well, I can watch most F1 races with a VPN. Like, as it is, bro, I can't afford subscriptions, and I'm paying fucking like $80 a month for my subscriptions. And that's after cutting down. And I got rid of KO, which was $40 a month. It's a joke, man. Pay TV is a joke, subscription services are a joke. It's all a joke now. They brought out subscription services to cut out pay TV, and subscription services got better, pay TV got worse, and then they just all sold their content across all the services, and now you're fucked again. Like, we're at the point now where we have to pay twice as much as what we did for pay TV to get the subscription services. It's a fucking joke. Like, everything has been monopolized and bled to just make the consumer pay more. You know, and the more like niche something is you watch, then the guaranteed more you have to fucking resort to like pay TV again. What's going on, Matthew? Yeah, sweet, man. 15 minutes till next one. But yeah, I got my VPN probably 5 months ago now, towards the end of the year, when I just couldn't afford KO anymore. It was killing me. KO, Netflix, PlayStation. I think I was paying about $100 between them. I was like, this is fucked. And I got rid of KO. But I got a VPN. Cost me $17 a month. You can get better deals too. I pay monthly. You can get mad 6 month, year-long, 2 year-long deals. $17 a month though, and it cut out straight away a $40 cost. And then there's a lot of other shit that I can get on it. The downloads alone, like anything that's a brand new TV show now or anything, like I just don't bother until it's finished, and then I'll download the whole fucking thing and I'm good. But I couldn't, and then even the computer protection on it, you know, built in to the VPN. Couldn't recommend it enough. And I got gnawed. I looked at Surfshark and gnawed. But it cut out 2 subscriptions that were costing me about $50 all up a month. And the amount of downloads that I've done. Because even that, all the pirating shit is illegal here. Like all the websites are blocked. You need a VPN to access it. Because our fucking government are cooked when it comes to that shit.
Second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up.
Think old mate chasing me quit. What's going on, Steve? Indianapolis would be mad. I became a fan of the Indianapolis road circuit, like the one like this in ACC. I'd never driven it until I joined the league. Had to get the American DLC and learn it, and I became a big fan straight away. It's got a lot of Sebring vibes to it. I was saying that, like the midfield, infield section of Indy reminds me of Sebring, and vice versa. I was a big fan of Indy Road. Cool track. Brutal on tyres. Speedway sections are really unique. Had to do one of them in the wet. That was awesome. See, I think a lot of you guys too have a mad over-reliance on the American circuits. Like, you literally think you've got the only circuits in the world. Like, you think of how many you already have in the game, and you just want more. Like, it's so selfish. Like, and then even the racing series that you guys have aren't even that big, like on a worldwide scale. Like I've just told you, we don't get IMSA unless it's on YouTube or pay TV. Like, I get it, there's some good tracks and they're in video games. But like, it's so hilarious, man. Like, you've already got like probably the most tracks of any continent in the game. And you're still like, I get it. You know, Laguna's a given, and Atlanta I didn't play till Gran Turismo, and Watkins. But it's just like, you've got all these other games that have those. You've got games that only have tracks in America, for fuck's sake. Like, we get one Australian track in every game, ever. And there's so many Australian tracks. I mean, we've had the MotoGP, Phillip Island forever. Sandown's legendary. Gold Coast is legendary. Adelaide is legendary. What's going on, Ming? Yeah, Lasatha's coming. And Fuji's the one I want too. Fuck Suzuka, I want Fuji. Fuji's God level. God level endurance track. But yeah, for me, there's so many tracks around the world that I would be picking before I'd grab another American track. Out of the must-haves, I'd probably go with Laguna Seca. Honestly. Like, I'd probably go with Laguna Seca over Watkins and Atlanta just because of its history. Just because of the type of track that it is and how much it suits the cars that are in this game. I know Atlanta and Watkins, the same could be said. Watkins and GTOs would be fucking amazing. But Laguna is history. The corkscrew, like, Laguna to me should be a staple in every single racing game that ever exists. For the corkscrew alone. Fair enough, dude. There's like 5 or 6 alone in this game. That's heaps. 5 or 6 American tracks and there's 1 Australian. There's no Middle Eastern. There's no Japanese. Come on, bro. I'm not nuts. I'm talking the truth here. And you guys get more games over there. The fact that you have NASCAR alone. NASCAR alone. Come on, man. This is selfish talk. This is someone outside of America saying how it is, and then people in America go, no, you're fucking wrong. America is the greatest. Seriously, listen to what I'm saying. 5 or 6 tracks. That's heaps. When there's countries that aren't represented at all. Belgium has 2. Belgium. One of the smallest countries in the world. And it's got 2. Talking about the whole North American content. Yeah, we have NASCAR games, bro. I'm just saying in general, though. You just get your history of racing games. You guys have had a lot of, like, games that would have been unique to only you guys. NASCAR, granted. But there's a lot of, like, IMSA style shit or TOCA style stuff that you guys would have got in your history from, like, PS1, PS2, PS3 that we didn't get at all. There's a lot of those games, bro. You know, we had our V8 supercars. That was it. That was it, which was TOCA. Everybody had TOCA. You know, it was V8 supercars to us. I don't know what it was shipped to in America. But it was TOCA. It was just TOCA. Then, like, the older games, bro, like, you'd have to go to the Gran Turismos. Like, besides an F1 game and the TOCA series, you'd have to go to an F1 and a Gran Turismo to find officially licensed tracks for any game that considered itself a serious racer back then. Yeah, I'm just taking the piss, bro, but you get it. Like, I'm taking the piss. Legit. We have 1 track in the game. 1 track. And you guys already have 4 or 5 North American tracks. Like, and you just want more. Like 4 or 5 more. Just calm down first, yeah? Let the rest of the world get its representation first. Especially considering the game's made in Europe. Like, there's no Middle Eastern track. There's no Japanese track. There's 1 track in all of Asia. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. And there's so many, you don't know Gold Coast, yet Gold Coast was one of the best indie tracks. One of the most famous indie circuits. And now one of the most famous tracks in fucking iRacing. Gold Coast, brother. Phillip Island hosted the MotoGP for 30 years. Hosted the F1s back in the 50s. There's a lot more than just Bathurst here, man. But I'm not going to tell, like, I even tell the Australians they're dreaming when they come up with all the tracks they want. I tell them they're dreaming. And say, come on, guys, there's no recognition around the world. It's got to be ones that are recognised around the world. And you guys think that about a lot of your own tracks. Brother, I didn't even know about Atlanta until Gran Turismo. I've always known about Laguna. I've always known about Watkins, but hadn't raced on it. And I don't want Watkins because it's a fucking streamer's nightmare. They copyright you every single time. You get a copyright strike from NASCAR every single time. So fuck Watkins Glen in the arse. And fuck NASCAR. Blood-sucking arseholes. Laguna, I'm over it. But at the same time, Laguna should already be in these games. It's a staple of these games. These cars, the Group 5s, the GTOs, the GTs, they should be driving around Laguna Seca. But I'm fucking stoked Daytona's in it. Couldn't give a fuck about the rest of them. Daytona. The new tracks are sick though. Lexington is amazing. One of the coolest tracks I've ever been on. There is. That's what I'm saying. Like, and Sean, don't get me wrong, bro. There's Aussies that I'll say the same thing to, man. They list off some of the awesome tracks of V8 supercars, but they're not well known, bro. The Bend, yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? Like, they list off a lot of tracks that aren't, like, famous or don't have prestige or, you know what I mean? Like, there's really only, like, Adelaide Circuit, Street Circuit, Gold Coast Street Circuit, Phillip Island, which the V8s haven't raced there anymore either. Like, there's not many, man, that have that history or the prestige or they've hosted something other than V8 supercars. And Aussies, like, list these tracks that, and then know in Australia and what games will get fucking Oran Park, man. And I could not give a fuck about Oran Park anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Adelaide Street Circuit, bro. And now MotoGP's going back to it. A modified version of it. They've just taken the MotoGP Grand Prix off of us. And Adelaide's going to be hosting a modified street circuit. I don't know how they're going to do it. It'll look awesome. It'll be crazy. But fucking, oh my God. Oh my. Who was that, cuz? Was that Drew? Tried going around him on the outside and he didn't even know I was there. Yeah, surfers have been mental. Sandown, I want, George. Sandown, I want. Sorry, Drew. I've been in a V8 supercar at Sandown, and Sandown has history and prestige. It was the second biggest endurance race in Australia. I had the speed to carry. Surface is incredible. Imagine the suspension setups you'd have to race on Surface Paradise here. But there's, so like I personally would go for the ones that are history and like Surfers, Adelaide, Phillip Island. That would be my 3. If I could choose from Australian tracks. Yeah, but this isn't ACC, bro. And ACC got the American pack. They didn't do an Australian pack. And it's ACC. It's made by Italians, bro. That's ACC. It's ACC. Blancpain Series. European GT Racing. It's ACC. You were lucky to get that American pack. Because it had no relevance to the game and the cars that were racing in the game. And I didn't feel like that I wasn't a huge fan of Coda at all. I'm not a fan of Coda, full stop. It's a shit track. There's so much better. Watkins is awesome on ACC, and Indy was good fun. They were good additions. But bro, you've got to think about it. Even IMSA, as long as it's... the racing you have now is only getting back on the map because of the Daytona 24. Anything else, no one cares or knows about. NASCAR has its fans, but even NASCAR has lost so many of its fans because of the way the sport has changed. Like, American racing is not, like around the world, is not considered that good, man. It's really, really, really not. Like, you should see what the Europeans think of IndyCar, bro. Yeah, later on it was. But anyways, I'm not going to argue, dude. You think you're deprived, and you aren't. You really aren't. You have as much access to it, or unique things that only you guys would know, as the Europeans do. 1000%, and I stand by it. Throughout the history of racing. Like, I stand by it. I'm not trying to argue or say I've played all the games that you're talking about. I think you just have great representation. And to think otherwise is being a bit selfish. I think compared to other places with the expectation of Japan and Gran Turismo. And some of the shit that they put in Forza. Asia gets no representation. Middle East gets no representation. V8 Supercars is one of the most popular, like, people outside of Australia, when they see it, are like, what the fuck? No representation. That's what I'm saying. I know more American tracks than I do Australian. I've played on more American racing tracks than I have Australian racing games, with the exception of Gran Turismo and the stuff that comes out of Japan. Saying, like, it's a debate. Sean wants a fuckload of more American tracks. I'm saying they're not needed. You already have 4 or 5. Like, so 1 South America. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Already. We need Fuji. Europe. Yeah, there's a lot of countries in Europe. Sean. There's like 3 countries in North America. So, there's your answer there. And then rest of the world. South Africa. Asia. That's what I'm saying. And that you've already got plenty of tracks. There's plenty of good tracks they could add. I have no doubt. I'm not disagreeing there. But I'm saying there's plenty of other places that need them first. Japan, most essentially. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. So I think the 3rd pack? 2nd or 3rd pack? 3rd, I think it is. Yeah, regardless, bro. I'm not arguing with you. Like, you want what you want. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I tell Australians they're dreaming when they list off unrealistic tracks. Rainbow Road. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Games out of Japan. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing sector. Please don't try to come at me like I did. You only joined late. I said Gran Turismo does a great job of it. I absolutely said stuff that I tried saying the same in terms of what comes out of Japan that only they get about you guys over in America. That from the PS1 to now, you guys would have had a shitload of racing games that were based in or around racing series that you guys grew up with and only had in America. We have only ever had V8 supercars. And the last, and V8 supercars, which is branded V8 supercars here, they're Toka. They're Toka, right? We haven't had them for 20 years. Besides Bathurst, we haven't had anything. Like, Japan gets mad in terms of tracks, 100%. I brought up Forza. Forza's had heaps of Japanese tracks that I didn't know about. You know, like even Wes Twin Ring Motegi. We haven't even brought up that. We're talking about Fuji, Suzuka, Scuba. Toka was incredible. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to say, dude, that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No matter how I see it, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't want to go into it anymore. It's going to cause an argument and the us versus them mentality. The haves and the have-nots. Two different mindsets. Come on, keep them coming. But I know Japan do a great job with their own. I mean, it's, again, only available in Japan with a lot of games. Back in the day, you had to have a chipped PS1 or PS2, when we're talking that far back. Or have the, region-free copy of the game. A lot of the times, the Japanese games, you couldn't even get, like, an NA version of them, like English-speaking or whatever. Like, I was an RPG fan, so I've been through all that, too. I'm basically trying to say that I think there's a lot of other countries that should have races or tracks added to the game. And I'm not including Australia. Like, there's probably one track I'd be saying at least one more from here. Because of how big racing is over here. But I'm just trying to say, I definitely think that the IMSA deal with this, yeah, I'm not even talking about that. It is what it is. It did come too late. It was an ad hoc to the game. Because the game was originally meant to be the Legends stuff that they were working for. Which still would have kind of been IMSA when you look at the GTOs and the Group 5s. Where are the Trans Ams? The Can-Ams. Actually, give us the Trans Ams too. That'd be fucking sick. Any era of the Trans Ams. But Can-Am. Can-Am were in the previous games. Didn't they even have an IndyCar? Like proper Indy? Wasn't the last one, PC3, had proper Indies? Yeah, you'd fucking hope so. You'd hope so. At least 2. I'm expecting Suzuka Fuji straight away. But I'd hope for 3. Being a full region-themed pack, look at ACC's history, you'd hope for 3. And then, so, Suzuka, Fuji, and your choice for the third one. Motegi, Scuba, what's the one in Forza? Can never remember its name. The drift, like the toad track. There's so much in Japan. But Japan's tiny. But its racing scene is bigger than it. What they've done on the world scale of racing. Then, yeah, on the vintage legend stuff, Sean, I 100% agree, but you'd have to take all this shit out of the game. Like, I 100% agree. You'd have to take all this stuff out of the game, have a bunch of different groups in, and then, yeah, you'd have the tracks, but you'd also have the old versions of the tracks. And yeah, Indy, I know Indy's been in limbo. That's why they were officially in this, and then the iRacing deal for a while, and Indy's been in a hole. They can't ever make the game properly. But I mean, like Zandvoort, I'd take out... What would I take out to put in Zandvoort? Derby. I'd get rid of Derby to put in Zandvoort. I would get rid of... Controversially, a drag... We don't need a drag strip, my God. I would take out Lime Rock for any of the American picks. I'd take out Lime Rock. Like for a generic one, I'd take out Lime Rock to have Laguna Seca. So that's fair. There's one Europe and one American gone. You can't replace Bathurst. Kialami is what it is, but there's literally no other track in Africa. I would add more into the rest of the world region. For sure. I think a Middle Eastern track, there's so many. Bahrain. Jeddah. Yas Marina. There's so many that you could get from Middle East now. Hockenheim Ring. But I'm not going to take out Nürburgring or Nord or anything like that. Hockenheim Ring suits this game and all the cars. You know what I mean? Like, so there's a billion tracks, guys. I'm sorry. There's a billion tracks more that I would choose around the world before I'd put another American track in the game. Considering there's already 5. Yeah, wasn't that Kiwi? Rapuna, or something like that? Wasn't it a Kiwi track? Middle East are creating some great tracks now. And even you go back in the day to even Dubai's first races. You know, like it was pretty... The track became pretty famous and popular pretty quick. Yas Marina is what it is now. Legendary, iconic. And Jeddah is considered one of the fastest, most technical tracks in the world. And looks amazing. You can't lie. Jeddah looks fucking outstanding. Atlanta? No, well, what did I say out of the... Yeah, you can have Atlanta. I'll take Atlanta. I'll take Atlanta over Watkins. And just because I'm saying Laguna needs to be in the game because of what Laguna is historically. Atlanta needs to be in the game because of what we're looking at right now. And I know that. I know that there is a very famous endurance race at Atlanta. Like, and it looks sick. Atlanta at nighttime. Mwah! It's terrifying. Atlanta should be in the game over Laguna Seca because of that. But Laguna should be in the game because of everything else. So it's a middle ground type thing. But then again, how are both, as they said, the IMSA thing, I'm sure when the V8 thing comes out, you're going to get your American tracks then. Because there's meant to be, there's some American series and possibly that Brazilian or Mexican, that South American V8 supercar type series that they have. I'm pretty sure they're the other, there's meant to be 3 regions of cars coming. V8 supercars, something from the Americas, and then something else. Yeah, Laguna would be mad to spectate at. Like Bathurst, you could see so much of it from up on the hill. It's a shame what's happening over there with that track. Fucking yuppies living around it. Track's been there forever, and the cunts in their homes are going to get rid of it. In the homes that have all built up around it. It's like a wildlife thing, bro. Yeah, I know. On and off. On and off for the longest time. Barely a shell of what it used to be. But yeah, I love Trans Am cars. I ran a Trans Am series in Gran Turismo. Well, that's what we called it. No, there is other good V8 supercar tracks, bro. Adelaide is iconic. It's not used anymore in that format, but Adelaide is iconic. Gold Coast, 100%. Gold Coast to be the most given, just because it's popular. Anywhere else they've added it. Visually, Gold Coast is one of the best. That sucks, dude. Gold Coast is a given for me, because Gold Coast is associated with Indy. Indy's been associated with... There's history there. And it's been around long enough now, bro. Gold Coast has been a premier race for like 20 years now. Phillip Island, because of the place, the location, the history. Phillip Island in any of the older cars would be sick. The old GTs and shit. But Gold Coast, I feel like, is the one. Gold Coast is the one. Adelaide, for its history, if they go for previous licensing, shit like that, Adelaide. But in terms of a current, modern track that people are going to love, big ups, Drew. Thanks, mate. In a current, modern track that people are going to love, I think Gold Coast is it. There is still historical racing here. Outside of Bathurst. We have a lot more than just Bathurst. But I'm not a V8 supercar. I mean, there's like fucking 20 races on the calendar, bro. Plus. You know, across 3 countries. So, there's a lot of tracks. I mean, they raced in China, bro. China? What about China? The F1 China track. I don't mind that. Imagine China in the LMDs and GT1s and shit like that. China? 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 Come on, guys. What about China? Malaysia. Kuala Lumpur, man. Banger. Yeah. 100%. That's where the conversation originally started. Yeah, well, Yas Marina. Jeddah. Adelaide. Street circuit. Adelaide. Gold Coast. I mean, we're some of the best street circuits in the world. Even Newcastle or whatever it was looked sick. Was it Newcastle, yeah? The street one that they did for a year or two? It is exactly like Long Beach. It is exactly like Long Beach. Detroit is cool. I have seen Detroit. Classic Adelaide, guys. Like V8 supercar, Tocker, Adelaide. Korea would be cheap. Korea would be cool. What about if they go after some of the F1 tracks that didn't get used? Vietnam. But yes, Korea was a good track too. Vegas F1. Which Vegas? Not the old Vegas, like the car park. That'd be hilarious. Like an MX-5 race in the car park at Vegas.
Hope you've got some tricks up your sleeve, because we're starting from the back.
Seattle, the Gran Turismo Seattle circuit was probably my favorite one ever sector, if that's what you're talking about, bro. That's the only Seattle I know. And that is my childhood memories. Is doing the endurance races at Seattle, all the American ones, in the muscle cars. I used to basically make it my, you know how, like, depending on what car you entered, there would be other cars entered, and I would list all the cars that entered that American, and then I went and won it in all of them. I think except the Mercury was the only one I couldn't do it. Seattle was the one track I was screaming for. Same. That was my childhood, bro. That was my childhood. The Trans Am series that I started on GT7 was because of that. Bro, we did Horse Thief Mile, Willow Springs, all that shit. Did all of that. So yeah, that was my childhood. That's how I played Gran Turismo, and that's the part of Gran Turismo that I think is dead now because of sport mode and influences. And GT7 has the potential to be that game, and nobody wants to fucking do it.
Get ready, mate.
There's a lot of good tracks in Gran Turismo. I'm going to miss Sardegna Road Track, that's for sure. Sardegna Road Track A, Saint Croix. But Sardegna was like an extra backyard for me. Did you see that? They made contact with each other. Oh, oh, save. Save! I'm on one wing now too. I've gone down all week from 4 degree down to 1. Just for a few extra kilometers an hour. I keep doing this. I keep doing this on the softs. These cars, bro. We need an instant fucking TC kill switch. They need something. They need something in the game where you can instantly turn off TC. Because you can't be fucking going through your MFD and all this shit. They need something in the game to instantly kill your TC. And I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not. I've seen other people have spins and think the exact same thing. You can't turn around. Traction kicks in and it just refuses to let the car do anything. But that's not good. Not a good start on the softs. Try and get them half hour. I've got to make it to night time. This 1 degrees, not working well under brakes.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Why is there 2 cars there? Why do we have ghost cars again? And 2 of them. It's terrifying. Oh my god. I don't know why you're still trying with that BMW, bro. Truthfully, even Sector thinks it's a piece of shit and that it's cooked, so I think you're in the wrong car, bro. But you're a corpse car now on the track. I'm on one wing here, struggling with it. Fucking hell. It's not helping with the bus stop, which is like, what's the point of having all the speed if you can't go through the bus stop at the same speeds that you used to? Hey, Bear. Has your YouTube been alright today, brother?
Track limit violation.
It's been playing up bad the last 2 days. this experiment has failed. Absolutely failed. The wing's too much. The softs can't handle it, and I've completely destroyed them. There's no point of even trying to take them into the night now and get them through, like I've already cooked them with how much I've spun. I need to take the wing back. It's too much. Front end just can't handle the load. Got all the pace in the world, but it doesn't need it if I can't keep it through every turn. The tyres are done already. I've been on them for 10 minutes, which is how it should be in pretty warm conditions on softs. I don't think I've had a clean lap yet.
Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now.
Well, that sucks. Let's get rid of that fucking wing. That's horrible. Can't do it. Who was that? Who was that? Killer tap. Lol. Who was that, cuz? Yeah, it sucks because I ran the fastest lap by over a second. Yep. Sounds weird as. Sounds like a fucking alien. Ooh. That's hilarious. The Italian's going off, bro. The Syria is in a bit of trouble. I've seen a few pieces on Italian football, full stop. In a bit of trouble. Yeah, I seen it. Was that killer tap? But yeah, I seen it. I started spectating like right at that moment. Yeah, I agree. I'll be talking about that. Don't worry, I've got a lot of stuff to talk about in my next video. Next videos, there's probably going to be 2 of them because of it. I think I might jump in a GT3 just for a break after this one and try Sector's Merc. Well, on the live. Touchline's a little tosser, bro. Like, honestly, it's going to his head. He's a little tosser. Sorry. But it's going to his head. It shows how people can have a following just for fucking talking shit about football. Yeah, I see. Sounds like fucking Bane. I was born into it, molded by it. You think you have seen success? My club's seen success before you were an itch in your old man's pants. But yeah, the fact that he's even, like, honestly, that Lee's even entertaining it, it's only gonna, because at the moment, bro, like, there's so many, like, bro, I'm seeing other videos too. There was another one I seen last night, Steve. There's hit pieces on Gunner everywhere at the moment, bro. Who was it? One I seen last night. The catch up. 10,000 views. Yeah, the catch up. Because like that Knicks football club, he's a joke too. He fed off, like, there's so many. I've just in the short time I've seen it, bro. Like they get in with him, they feed off of him, they get their following, then they turn on him, they get more of a following because of that. Like, it's kind of why I've kept my distance recently too. I hate it. Like they know what he is, and they feed off of it until it's, you know, until they're ready to go it on their own. and now, like, people will be clipping this up. Look at him arguing with a kid. He's had a lot of, like, I don't know, I haven't followed him long enough. Yeah, 100%. And you go look at his content, bro. The only stuff that gets views is Lee. Literally, his most watched video ever is the Carl drama, which was however long ago now. And then all his other most watched stuff is him and rants and bants and all that. And then everything else, bro, nothing. Nobody cares about hearing the bloke talk about football. They just care when he slags off them for slagging off anyone else. Like, he's a joke. Thinks he's a content creator. His actual content gets no fucking views. And then his content about other people is, like, you know, when he's being a white knight, is what gets views. He's a shit cunt. Absolute shit cunt. Probably thinks the same of me too, but at least I'm fucking making real content. Like, he's a shit cunt, bro. A weasel. White knight thinks he's a weasel, bro. Probably pervs on his sister.
They were on another level today. Definitely a wake-up call. We got more work to prepare for the next race.
I'm sorry, man. Like, from the start, it just, I could see it. And he'd feed it. When he was there and he was involved and he had a mod ability or whatever, he'd feed it. He'd feed it so bad. Good job, mate. Yeah, I seen that. Alright. Let's have a look at Sebring, because that's what we're doing next. That's next week's race. I'll bring it back to 20. But yeah, with the footy stuff, Steve, it's like, even, bro, like, with the people that come at me, like, being like, I'm all drama. I get sick of it, bro. I get real sick of it. No worries, Drew. So yeah, I just try to stay away. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to even bother with that right now, bro. Looking at it, I see. It's going to be another one of those situations if it continues. I'll say that. It'll be another burnt bridge if it continues. Just from my observations so far. Yeah, he's loving it. He's doing really well. A couple of them have been. Their pace has improved heaps. The Kenyan Prince is here. Show us how it's done in the Merc. If we get LMD in ranked next week, I think I'll pull out my troll account. Might need to change the name for it. The Great Leader. I bet you it's Miley holding us up. Fuck it. Seeker got fucked over. He's parked in the stadium. It's hilarious that too, when it's this track. Have you noticed that? Can't park there, Seeker. Can't park there, mate. That's right, messages. Merc. Sit here and watch the sunrise, guys. Bit of time lapse. Want to watch the sunset together? Just want to hold hands. I'll get the picnic basket out. Yo, boat, yo. You got a picnic basket. You want to watch this beautiful sunrise with me? Yeah, except the fact that his Lamborghini is parked on a fucking bridge. Yeah, it's mad for the time lapse. You miss flying through the sky, yeah. It's mad just sitting here watching. Yo, Yogi, boo boo. This ain't no ordinary bear. This is mad because I can add this in as like a glitch, but also a good time lapse. Love a good time lapse. You can see the cars driving around, coming under the bridge. But like speed up this footage, it'll look good. Yeah, beautiful racing. Nice view. Imagine sitting in the caravan, mate. Sitting on the roof of the caravan. That'd be alright. The shadows moving about too. I do love that, the way the shadows move. You can see it just creeping to the left, the shadow. Same. That's why I'm looking at it now. I'll put this in the recent update. The amount of footage we got today. You should have seen the start of the stream, Steve. The conditions I was racing in. Absolutely mental. Have a look at this. Like how much it was changing, firstly. The weather variation. But look at the variety. So yeah, I'm going to be putting all this. Look at that. The sun. Look at the sun. Fucking Mordor, bro. There ain't nobody throwing this footage in their reviews. But look at the sun, the way it's with the clouds and the rain and mental. So yeah, we've shot in a lot of good footage today. Last night. Alright, default. Alright. I want to spectate properly. Oh, he's got him on. Jesus Christ. Get the guns out. Tell him to get the guns out, Steve. Little podgy touchline. Tell him to flex up on camera, mate. What's with the black backdrops? Mood lighting going on. I've got a comment. He's sloshed too, bro. He sounded sloshed hours ago. He's sloshed, mate. He's not the most drunk I've ever seen him, but he's drunk.
Okay, cool. So allegedly, paying a guy. I'll just talk a little louder. Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the sound of my own voice getting louder in the microphone. Wow.
He's already given him. Yeah, it's. I don't know. They only benefit from it, all of them, until it suits them, and you know, then they don't anymore. He does have that effect. But sorry to sleep. They all do, bro. They all do. I mean, it's the same with. I've spoken about it, like wrestling. I've got that style with wrestling. With certain nerdy things, I'll get real argumentative and tell people, nah, you're wrong. Like, I'm just as bad with things that I care about, or like things that I think I know about. But there's a lot of stuff too, like that I'll steer clear of, because I can debate or go back and forth or see other things because I just don't know enough about it. And then, like, that's what debates are for, and when people explain shit. But certain things with gaming, racing even, I'm pretty truthful about this. Like, I know nothing about this. I'm not like, this isn't my be-all and end-all. Yeah, I was not happy. And WrestleMania of all days, bro. We're all going on a summer holiday. Yeah, WrestleMania. Last year. Never again, bro. Like, seriously, he invites him on again. Like, for someone, he doesn't, the fact that he was even there, I'm like, this kid doesn't even watch. We're fucking explaining the last 10 years of wrestling to him, and he's doing a WrestleMania watch along with us. What the fuck is this shit? Like, I wasn't happy with that. I was streaming that too, so it was like, what are we doing here? Just, yeah, how... I don't want to go into that topic either, but he was definitely... I mean, Viking is the opposite, and Viking's religious, but just on that arrogant, pig-headed, this is the way it is because this is the way I was raised. Nah, all good, Matthew. I get it, bro. Oh, you got DQ'd. Sorry, bro. The Xbox, man. You guys are getting the worst luck. Yeah, Mania's coming up, man. It's like 6 weeks away. Something like that. Elimination Chamber on Sunday. F1 next weekend. I mean, all the watch-alongs will be back. It's basically watch-along season for me. Because we've got WrestleMania season, from Royal Rumble to WrestleMania. I'm involved in nearly everything there. Then F1 comes back, and because we've got like the Asian start to it, most of them are in good time zones for us. The first 4 or 5 of them, I'm pretty good to stream. I mean, fuck, I got up to do Saudi Arabia last year, so like... And I got up to do the Saudi Arabian Royal Rumble. World Cup, Steve. Let's fucking go, mate. Prime time.
Good
Be
luck,
like,
mate.
I think the earliest game is like 7 a.m., 9 a.m., something like that. Beautiful, mate. Alright, first time I've driven this Merc. With sector setup. And I did not like the Merc at all. Oh, wow. Got some nose to tail stuff going on here. Braking's way better. Way better. I hated the braking in this thing. Oh, Jesus, that's a very dangerous... Oh, my God. Oh, he's going for it. Oh. 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 Death wobble. Absolute death wobble. My head went that way. My legs went that way. Big crocodile ripped me up into parts and pieces. Ripped my guts out. Fucking hell, mate. Oh. Oh, look at the switchback. Oh, he's in the wall. He's in the wall. He's dead. See the switchback? What a first lap. That was awesome footage. God, I can really feel the weight of this thing now. Feedback on it's incredible. Oh, all the brake markers are gone. Absolutely all of them. Every single one. Good job. Good job.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
Smirk feels awesome. He killed me, bro. He just came across as green, naive, gullible, and ignorant. And I just can't sit there and... I can have a debate or a discussion with a kid that's 20 years younger than me. But I can't be told, like, especially, like, on the grounds of, firstly, even the wrestling thing, which is why I was butting heads with him. But then the religion side of it, especially with how...
Back marker is not in our race.
I won't go
Make a
into it,
quick
but I
pass.
just can't. It just sounds like one of those kids that grew up on social media and has a, like, sheltered, like, one of those ones, like, it reminds me of my brother. Regurgitates his parents' opinions and shit. Sheltered, protected, green, ignorant, naive. Having a mad race with Puff and stuff here. Oh, wowee.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass. You're at the halfway point. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
I fucking love this track so much now. It's probably my favourite addition
This back marker in front isn't in contention.
to like my
Half
racing
an hour.
repertoire ever. Like I can already race better here than I can at Silverstone, and I've been racing at Silverstone my whole life, and I still have problems with certain parts of that. And there's similarities between that track and this track. Yeah, GT3 is perfect now. Like, truthfully. I didn't have a problem with GT3s. They're pretty cruisy, and the tyres, having softs and mediums, especially certain cars, like, it made it. There was a lot of metas going on and shit like that. There still is metas here with the Porsche, a couple others, but it's just evened it out a lot more. But these cars now, just the way they drive on hards, is the way the GT3 should have felt from the start. Like that way you still have to temperature control and look after your braking and shit like that, even though they're tyres that are meant to kind of last forever. But just the level of throttle control, oh wowee, that you have to have now.
Heads up, you're not racing this back mark in front, so just get past him quickly.
It looks so fucking good.
Back market coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. When you can maximize, that you really feel it. The downforce, the grip levels, the throttle control, the braking, all of it. Like, it's something that with these cars, like even from the start with the default tunes, was noticeably better. But then once they're set up, 100%. It's what I'm screaming for with the LMDs now, Steve. I want to set up for them because I want to know how much you can get out of them, how much you can feel out of them, how much you can grip out of them. Like, because every time I'm trying to find those limits, which is the defaults, I'm killing myself. But these things, 1000%, they're already there. Guys like Sector and the setups they're getting, like even what I was able to do with the Corvette at Monza, I was really happy with. But the Red Bull setups alone this week, this Merc, I drove it Daytona, Bathurst, and somewhere else, and I could not drive it. I could, like, from default, I went to extremes, increasing everything, lowering everything, like, I just couldn't get it set up. And this is Sector set up for it for Red Bull. It's so good. Like, it's gripping so well. I'm driving around Sebring, a track I barely know, or I'm not intimately familiar with. At night time, can barely see, and it's perfect. Chasing a Corvette, like my life depends on it. And it's just so, like, comfortable. Could kill me at any moment, but it's so comfortable too. And the feedback, I can feel it hard. My shoulders can feel this so bad. I get more feedback out of this car than I was out of the LMD. And that's the track too. This is intense. This has looked so good. Last few times now, even the last race. When it's like being a one-on-one battle for fucking 2/3 of the race, and you're going at pace, giving each other respect and space. Fucking to perfection. To perfection. He's got a chance to do the switchback here. I've gone early. I'm holding the inside line. I got to get back on the throttle. Not too much. What a move. What a move. What a race. What a move. What a race. What a move. What a race. What a race. What a race. That was awesome.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
I don't get this though. Like, race is over, you know, and it's saying I've lost the position. The race is over. Should have been over as soon as we went over the line.
Like, he'll probably get me now. I won the race. Crossed the line. Checkered flag was out. That's why I just backed off. And now it'll say he's ahead of me. Because he is, technically. But like, we're about to do a whole extra lap. Like, after crossing the line. After the flag. Seems odd. No worries, mate.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Dude, he wasn't even in the race. He's not even in the race. You want to see a clip of where he is, bro? Before you point fingers. There's 10th Seeker, mate. This was in practice. He was parked on the bridge the whole time. Every time you went through that sector, he was the car that was... He wasn't even in it, bro. So it's glitching. Whatever it is. My guys wouldn't wreck intentionally. There might be some in there who would. But he wouldn't. It was an awesome race with this bloke. I'd never get rid of Nordschleife, ever. Nordschleife is the greatest track in the world. And, I mean, yeah, I'm burnt out on some of them. Spa, I'm burnt out on. There's been a few over time. Even Watkins, bro. Watkins, I got burnt out on pretty quick on Gran Turismo. But I've been through that too, man. Like, but yeah. You're bringing up an old argument or debate now. I'm not fussed either way, bro. More tracks and more tracks. That's the way I look at it. I think there's still a lot of great European tracks that they could add. A lot of historic ones. The old France Grand Prix, the old German Grand Prix. There's a lot for me. I'm a F1 fan, and I have been my whole life. So European tracks mean something to me. But I understand the burnout factor. Holy. Gran Turismo has that effect. It's doing better. It's still got its issues, but it's doing better. I'm actually going to finally do my 1.61 review tonight. I've already got most of my script done. I've just got to do the recording. It does look weird, bro. I could tell you, like, he wasn't even in the race, man. It does look weird. I'll give you that. So what's that, 6 minutes? He wasn't even in the race, dude. And I mean, like, yeah, I don't even know. Like, how could anybody drive out the pits like that? But I don't know, bro. It is what it is. It does look shit. I'll give you that. But on my screen, I don't even think he was in the race. He's already a lap down. And when you go, so you should be passing him here. Changes to 2 laps down. I don't know, dude. I don't know. He's not a dirty driver though. It's like if he's done something like that, that looks like a mistake. Like fucking Gran Turismo driving out of the pits without traction or some shit. I don't even know how you could get that angle coming out of the pits yourself. But yeah, it looks like shit. Granted. It's weird though, because you made contact, but there's ghosting too. But yeah, I certainly can't. I mean, bro, even people I block can join the lobby, so I can't control any of it. That's for sure. Can't do a thing about it. I can't do a goddamn thing. GT3 and LMDs are at their best spot ever, Nervsy. They really are onto their best, like, form. They've made improvements across the board. The tyre model is infinitely better now. It's still not perfect, but it's infinitely better than it was. It's actually there. Both temperatures, like, there's a lot involved. What are you doing, Limberto? Wondering how the braking markers got destroyed in the last race. Yeah, it's getting better. I've got a lot, like, fuck, I'll bring it up here, man. The amount of stuff I've got to cover. And the amount of things I'm going to go into that I think they need to, they definitely, I don't think they watch my shit, but they know who I am because they know I've called some developers fuckwits or whatever, so. Alright, research. What we need. So that's all the fixes. So we need to talk about, first, all the things that they have done since release, including, but not singled out, 2. Core physics and handling improvements, and then there's a fuckload of shit related to that. LMD, brake balance, general physics stability, AI behavior improvements, which we were looking at again today. There is this fuckload of shit. The AI braking logic, AI opponents, better decision making, consistent racecraft, increased grid capacities, penalty system race awareness tools. The initial one was shit. Updated now, it's doing a lot better. The track limits are a lot better. The radar system and the ghosting, as much as it's breaking the immersion, is helping in terms of the penalties and the correct thing to do and eliminating dirty drivers. Career mode, weather and game flow. This is something that nobody is fucking covering in their reviews that we had a look at this morning and last night, and it's got so much footage of. Dynamic weather, variable weather, it all works now, and it's fucking beautiful. It's insane. It offers looks and styles and things with weather that I've never seen in other games. The visual performances and stability, the visuals have improved absolutely tenfold. Every single update just constantly improves the models, everything. Lighting needs some works. Stability's been infinitely better. Input, force feedback, hardware support, that's overall just absolutely improved. Overall impact of all of that shit taken together, these updates have turned Motor Project from a mixed review launch into a much more polished sim racing experience. Players now enjoy more polished car dynamics, tyre feedback, more competently behaving AI, active tools for multiplayer awareness, more robust career race systems, broad stability and performance improvements. There is so much to cover. Then I have this whole thing of, if Project Motor Racing wants to shift YouTube sentiment, what does it need to do to earn more positive reviews? The focus needs to be on the perception of it, consistency and community trust, especially in the sim racing world where word of mouth is a powerful tool. Structured breakdown of what realistically moves the needle. Fix the first impression problem. On YouTube, reputation is built around the launch state, influencer early impressions, and viral is this broken clips. If the launch was rough, the game needs a clear redemption narrative. What to do? Release a major Reborn or 2.0 update with a strong marketing push. Explicitly showcase improvements to physics, AI, multiplayer stability, and force feedback. Create side-by-side comparisons, launch versus now. Games like No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk dramatically improve public perception by controlling that redemption narrative. Win over sim racing influencers. So I got a breakdown here, and it's coming tonight. These motherfuckers think I'm no good for this game. The developers think I hate them, think they aren't doing any good. Like, even the fuckwit shit. Called the people in running the Discord fuckwits. Didn't call the developers fuckwits. Every update I've gotten in and said, good job on the update. Fuck you, Ian. Good job on the update. Developers. They don't want me in their affiliate program. I've got the people that want to troll me on the game. And then I've got other people that are fucking white knights that think they're better than everybody and are the first to judge me. So I've got all these people that have like these, what I see as negative opinions or perceptions or misunderstandings of me and a person and what I want for this game. And then there's all you guys who know what I want. And the way I've been going about this, and this is why I get salty and pissed off too, where I do a hit piece and it gets watched. And then I do a positive piece, which there's been more positive pieces than there has hit pieces, and no one watches it. And the amount of work that I put into these positive pieces. So like I've really got my back up at the moment about, especially since the developers are like, they don't like me. So now I know they're aware of me. And they just think I'm whatever. So I've got my back up hard. And I'm like, I need to show my worth. I need to show the way I think about this stuff, the difference that other people aren't doing, the way all these, even the people that are coming back to the game now and doing their reviews, but they're not reviewing the game. I need to point all this out. And I've got a whole fucking 20,000 words, guys, that needs to be cleaned up and fixed. And granted, like 5,000 words of that are just me repeating every single fucking fix from the most recent update and then the overall breakdown of what's been done since release. And I will have the footage that backs it up. I'm fucking trying here, man. I'm really fucking trying. These motherfuckers think I hate it. Why would I play it every day? Like, why would I play it every day? They think I want it. I don't know. They think I think they're the worst. Like, even my original hype video about why people need to have faith and trust in it, even if it releases badly. Just for us console players. For what the game can be, or should be, like, disregarded. I'm just a foul-mouthed, angry. I'm over it. My video's not going to be about that, but it's going to be me proving my fucking worth. There's a direct reply, bro. Boris tried to get me into it, and so they're aware of me. They literally quoted "fuckwit." They're aware of me, bro. But they pick and, like I said, all my haters, all the naysayers, they pick and choose of my stuff, what they hear, or they pick and choose how they see me depending on when they see me. I've said this from the start. So my next 2 videos, because I think it needs to be 2 things. I think I need to do a review update while addressing an add-on at the end of it. And then the add-on part is going to have to be a whole piece about what they need to do. And they don't care. I'm a fuckwit. I think they're fuckwits. So they don't care. They're not going to listen to me. It's not going to mean anything to them like they're listening to any influencer anyway, and the ones that they are listening to are the wrong ones. So it doesn't matter on that aspect, but it's you guys or the public seeing opinion pieces like Just Hun and Dave Cam and stuff like that that are still doing no good for the game, and they're not even a proper review. It's stuff like that that's making me go, I need to do this. Yeah, we're about to, bro. I haven't been doing the qualies. I'm testing. I don't bother to get sweaty. But it's coming, bro. And don't worry, my video is gonna, like, the update, the amount of footage I'm gonna have in the update video, the amount of amazing footage that I have. Most of it's gonna be centered around GT3 and LMD. But the amount of footage I have, bro, I've got like 90 gig of saved footage since the last 2 updates. And then yeah, the hypocritical nature of that too, when you think about the controversy. Like, look at the Boris stuff, and I'm not singling out Boris. It's him who's made the video and brought attention to it. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's become a meme. Ian Bell. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to go into it. I didn't go into it. I briefly touched on it. I made a video about a whole nother topic. But it's become a meme that he created, that is all over the internet. But me saying fuckwits is bad PR.
Keep focused.
I agree there, bro. And I've got people that are completely different to me, but love me and support me because of that. And they have completely radical difference of opinions than I do. But they love that I can debate properly or understand what a debate is. Ooh. Yeah, so I've got my back up. I'm on the defensive, like I have been kind of the whole way. Last month, you could say I've been on the defensive hard with certain actions of certain people, hypocritical nature, double standards, shit like that. I've really been on the defensive. I expected nothing from this. It wasn't even my idea. It was Boris's. But the response said that they're aware, and the disrespect behind it of, like... So I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that to a level that can't be fucking emphasized anymore, and there's no point making salty videos about it. And the last videos that I made that got the most views about this game was that exact topic. And then the same can be said for Boris. Same can be said for anybody. We do anything positive on it, and nobody watches, nobody cares, and they certainly don't fucking think we're doing anything too. So I'm beyond trying to please any certain niche or crowd or demographic or whatever. I'm not going to go above and beyond to fucking be me and just tell it how it is, because that doesn't work either, and I lose more people than I gain when I do that. I'm going to release the fucking most well said, well thought out, well spoken fucking piece that I've ever had, that shows I fucking care about this shit and that I want it to do well, and that I think that there's a lot of people that aren't doing good for it in terms of the other influences, and that I have a plan or a possible plan that they could put into action that would fucking help. Because I've spent so much time with this game, and I've seen all the content, and I've released all the content, and even the people that say they're fucking PM, I'm not going to go into that, it's too obvious, it's vague booking, but the people that are knocking the game and then saying that there's someone who fucking is a content creator for it, yeah, righto. I check mods. I always check the mods. That's like, I nearly did a whole spotlight feature on certain mods, but then I backed off because everyone else was already kind of doing it, and I didn't want to upset someone else and put a spotlight on someone, so I just didn't do it. But I've 100%, and the mods will be spoken about heavily in the review thing because of the career mods that have been added. They're infinitely better than the career mode the game has. And we looked at some of that last night and today. But yeah, I didn't even bother to watch the whole Just Hunt video. I read all the comments, gathered what I needed to from them, noticed of the PMR community, that is the actual PMR community. I noticed who was in there defending it and seeing the review for what it was. I've seen a few people that are a part of the PMR community that were still simping. They were being too nice, and they were trying to defend it or explain it or whatever and being too nice about it just because it's her. And they were simping. And then everybody else was fucking simping and was like just jumping on the bandwagon, doing the low blows, like about how they like it. It was a cesspit. What's going on, Jack? And then Dave Cams, the same thing on a much larger level. Probably from a bunch of people that at least more know what they're talking about too, not a bunch of D-rated Gran Turismo drivers. So yeah, I won't touch on it at all or mention that video specifically or either of their videos specifically, but I see both of them as negative hit pieces that are very poorly thought about or actually reviewed, and are coming from incredibly biased, uneducated opinions. He's kicked him off. Fair enough. Yeah, and that blew up a shitstorm too, bro. And he hadn't even, like, fine-tuned his settings to see, you know, if he knew what he was talking about. And then the cars that he was playing with, bro, like... But I'm not attacking him either. He still made some valid points, and he knows what he's talking about with that stuff. The other one doesn't. I'm sorry. They're a casual sim racer that's become big time because they're a pretty girl. A somewhat pretty girl. And I'm not being mean. She's a girl in the sim racing scene, so they flock to him. Look at the chick on Traxion, Emily, the Aussie chick. Same thing. But she's very intelligent and a very good driver. And plain Jane. So, but same thing. Female, flock. Just Hun. She's got like 10k, something like that. Come onto the scene a year or two ago and absolutely blew up through Gran Turismo because she's a bit of a ditzy blonde, bit of an airhead blonde. I think she plays up to it too, truthfully. Like, I'm not judging her at all. She's lovely. English girl next door. But I think she plays up to it too, in the same way I play up to the dickhead, the bogan. I think she definitely plays up to it. The way her video content is produced, with the way she plays to the camera and the act, she plays up to it. 1000% plays up to it. But anybody who is in these way lower skill levels of any racing game that they choose to play, to have the people that flock to them and think their opinion is worth a grain of salt when they're new to the scene and they're developing, like, it's like the EJR stuff, bro. Like, why people get pissed off with them listening to him when he himself knows nothing about sim racing. You know, and he's basing his experiences on his real life racing experience that has nothing to do with sim racing or circuit experience. So it's the same thing. Anybody that listens to anything she had to say is like, well, bro, she can't get past C grade in Gran Turismo. Like, what's it say about skill level and understanding of driving? And I'm not knocking, man. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm really not trying to knock, though, or attack anybody's individual. Like, she's got a following and a style and very much a niche. And I've seen it long before her type and long after, especially when it comes to sim racing, but females in the gaming form. That they don't necessarily have to be good or good at all. With guys, it's a lot harder. I got no beef with EJR. I'm speaking very honestly. No beef at all. I'm speaking honestly about the beef that everyone else has. We've spoken about it a lot here. I've got no beef with him at all. I never had, it wasn't, he indirectly insulted me with the stuff that he said about Boris, because I'm lower than Boris, but it's all water under the bridge. He's 100% like owned up to his own faults there and understood everybody else's issues, and he's in a situation that he's in because of a sub number and just an attitude and stuff like that. He understands it. He completely understands it now. Like, are all the shots granted? Probably not. They're coming, and it's like what I tried saying to someone else who thought that he was indirectly referencing him when that person only has like 100 subs and the people that are actually having shots at him have thousands of subs. I'm like, bro, you don't understand how deep this already goes. Yeah, it's all done now, bro. It's done now, Nervsy. It's done. It's buried. At least for me, it's buried. For me, it was a YouTube and a networking thing. EJR has been a big man about it. He's been a legend about it. And I would say now that him and I have a networking relationship on the exact same level that Boris and Metz and I have a networking level. Like, I will directly end my stream by joining his and sending out the invites and letting everyone know, you know, I'm shutting down, he's hosting, and then I'll redirect. Like, there's nothing but love. We're completely different dudes, completely different cats, completely different life, opinions, all that, but I respect what he can bring based on a networking level alone. And he's got his knowledge elsewhere, and he's been very successful in business and life elsewhere. So it would be incredibly naive to just dismiss him outright based on his lack of involvement with the sim racing community. He's still very new to most of it, as everybody was back whenever. Yeah, and I'm not an expert, and I don't think I am. I've been involved with it a long time. My experience of it is very limited because I'm a console player. But still, what I've done on console, I've done at the highest level on every game that I've played. And it doesn't mean shit for me, like on the YouTube aspect of things too. My skill takes forever for me to even get good at something. It's a meme. There's people like openly in the Gran Turismo community who used to mock me about it. I'm not one who can just jump on a combo and be good at it straight away. It takes me a while to build up and I've explained it so much, muscle memory, consistency, etc. I'm like that with a lot of the other games, but I take the time to learn an engine or understand an engine, or try to anyways, and I think I've got a good grasp of that. The way I explain things, the way I explain setups, like, I do it for the everyman, basically. While saying, I don't know anything about anything, but I go off a feeling and I try to have the results back it up. But I put extreme amounts of pressure on myself to do that too. But yeah, I'm not taking anything away from her. I'm not like it's... My opinions related to that too go way, way, way further back, like a decade plus. All you have to do is look at Twitch and the female gamers, and then look at the male audience, etc. Look at it there. And I came from the cosplay world. Exact same thing. In the cosplay world, the example of it was you could have a dude in the sickest hand-built, 3D printed, hand-painted, everything set of armor. Like motherfucking Warhammer or World of Warcraft or a Fallout fucking art. Like something that took someone months to build and looks like a one-for-one scale exactly out of the game or the movie or whatever. And no one cares. And then you'd have a girl in a fucking costume, a Halloween bought Harley Quinn costume with her ass and her tits hanging out, and everyone was taking photos of it like it was, and like she was a cosplayer, an influencer. Disgusting. And like that was my full experience in the cosplay world for a decade. Like I seen people, prop makers, people that worked in movie industry, get overlooked and overshadowed and have a couple of hundred followers on Instagram or Facebook or whatever, because they weren't a thought. And then you'd see these girls that are brand new to it, and they got 5,000, 10,000. Like I'm not speaking anything that's not the truth. And like, I think there's girls out there too that absolutely know what it is. I know it's not the girl's fault. It's what I'm about to get into. I'm not having a shot. I'm all for OnlyFans, mate. Let the girls do whatever they want to do. At least they're controlling the way they get the money. The girls do know they have that ability. They know that that's the world they live in. They've dealt with workplaces for the longest time where they get belittled or get, disregarded or whatever. We are living in a society where girls know that they don't even have to, and I'm not saying Just Hun does any of this at all. She is a female, a pretty female in the sim racing scene. She's a female in the sim racing scene. She could look like a fucking cave troll. She could look like a cave troll. They'd still follow her like the masses because she's a female. And there's a lot of sad dudes in the world that don't get many chances to talk to females and have females talk to them. And that's the truth of it too. I am not at all disregarding that. But I think that she's absolute, that's why I'm saying I think that it's a character too, that she plays into. I think they all do. I do. Streamers do. Rory does. I'm not having a shot at her. I'm going to stop talking about it. I have previous experience related to social media and different fandoms that I have been relatively successful in. More successful than what I was on the YouTube side. In terms of my cosplay, I was one of the more successful in Australia. For a male, especially for a male. And then the only way you got more, like even as males, was to be ridiculously good looking and ripped, which I wasn't. And then as a female, well, get your kid out. And the amount of people that I know from that world that now work for fucking Waiter, that have done props for Star Wars and Matrix and Indiana Jones and shit like that, And they've been in that world forever, and they still struggle to have like 1,000, 2,000 followers on their Instagram and their Facebooks and shit like that. But they're legitimate businesses. That is their life. They make a living off of it, 40, 50, 60K a year. And they can't get the attention in that world, or they're not considered influencers or professionals because they don't have that influencer following, which is just bullshit. And like I think with PMR at the moment, because they've had such a bad launch and nobody wanted to, like all their influencers, the affiliates, whatever, guys like Metz and Boris still doing pieces on it, and me, they don't want a bar of. When it comes to EJR, like they literally have no other choice. And then because he is positive and at least naive and gullible in the sim racing sense, he could probably bring in a lot of mainstream dirty casual fans if they improve the game on that level to make it more accessible to someone like him. And we end up more with Project Cars 3 than Project Cars 2. So I don't know. There's the pros and cons on both sides of it, but I certainly don't think they've done much about, and from saltiness on my own behalf, from their disregarding of anything, not anything I've had to say, because they've picked up on the fuckwit shit. That alone is why it feels insulting and disregarding, and it's like, oh, so he's no. But okay. But the coke stuff is fine. Okay. So, and I don't have the numbers or the influence. There's people, like even Jardir, I would dare say Jardir is a lot like me, albeit in a more banter European way. Like people think that he's more polite about it because he's European. He doesn't sound like, it all sounds jovial, but he swears as much as I do. He says politically incorrect things. He's got a cheeky sense of humour. He doesn't rant like I do, but he's a damn fucking good driver and doesn't really ever end up in a situation where he's getting dogged. But he, to me, and look at his level of success. You know, over 100k subs. Ain't no difference to what he does and what I do, except he's better than me. And not Australian. Yeah, well, I know that. I understand all the different niches of sim racing and etc. The more accessible they make this game, the better it is for the game, but then the less that sim racers care about it, like Gran Turismo.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind being on the affiliate program or the drivers program, whatever, but I don't want to be no spokesperson. I'm not no spokesperson, and I know what I am and how I trigger people that have any difference of opinion. I'm not the spokesperson, and I'm not in any position. I'd have to have 10 times the subs that I do to even be close, and then even then, you're not. 10k subs in the sim racing world is fucking nothing. So they've got no options anyways. They've got EJR and that's it. They've got a couple other guys that are in the smaller developer, like that are, you know, 500 to 1,000. And a couple other guys who genuinely create the good content. But those guys are very mathematical the way they're going about it. They are pandering. They are creating the niche, like, you know, all voiceover, no face, no reel, all script. all critical analysis sim racer style, and they do well, but they don't win over the sim racers. Yeah, I know what he was like.
Blue flag, don't hold them up.
Alright, the Merc's very drivable.
Fantastic job, you've made the podium.
Is it? Any influence does, really. And that's what I feel like I've done with mine too. I've been very truthful, good and bad. And it doesn't matter. They only hear the bad. The people that want to only hear the bad only hear that and take the piss. Or the people that want to hear only the good come at me and say, why are you putting the bad in? Why are you talking like this? It's the amount of people, like, honestly, they're very small-minded, I think is the best thing I would say. All right, let's fuck around with something because I've wanted to do it and everyone keeps bailing and I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'll probably be done after this one, guys. And even now, Friday Arvo. Like nearly 5 PM, Friday Arvo. No one on. Like, I got 60 people online. Like, you know it's the weekend when I got 60 people online. You know what I'm saying though, mate? We were all there. I've been there 15 times with how many accounts I've had. We were all there. Even here, because of the qualifying and just the way the AI was, the test and shit, night one, I just started Div 5. Had to work my way all the way up. That was brutal. But The ranking didn't mean anything. It was just me having to constantly beat people because I was never racing nothing but strictly Div 5, Div 4. Like it was open slather, whoever was there. I'll tell you what, I was watching some of the old MX5 races. I'm so glad, like, the new contact system and the ghost, I'm so glad it is what it is now. Like, seeing how some of those MX5 races used to go. The way cars would ping pong. Any car would ping pong. I was like, fucking, I'm so glad it's not like this anymore. Go on, who's going to drive out? Who's brave? Take a leak. Steve, are you still around? By chance, mate? Ping pong, Steve? Someone? From that world? Emergency meeting, guys. Someone's got to get him off. Somehow.
surprised it's taken so long with overtime. How long's the overtime for? Who's on the track? Spicy. Oh, good man.
We're at the back, mate.
This
Didn't
is
set
the
a
last
time.
race. We're gonna have something to eat after this, then jump on No Man's Sky for a little bit with a mate. Capture some gameplay, and then I'm going to edit tonight. I've got all my footage. At least it felt like there was more of you talking to me today. Not many votes. Don't know how the likes are going, but felt like at least YouTube's chat was working. Yeah, just over 30 likes. Quiet, but it's pretty much 100% interaction. 24 people commenting. So quiet day. Look how much water there is, holy shit! Wowee! Look at the, it's just pooled everywhere.
The mist is in the cockpit. Oh my god. Look how wet it is. Oh my god, I've never seen this much water. It's like a fucking water park. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is cooked. Oh my god. I am. I love this shit. The more challenging it is, the more I'm all over that. Like, I'm never that good at it, but it's the best feeling you'll get. It looks so good. This is the best rain details I've seen. Oh. I can't turn around. I can't turn around. Yeah, we've done that too. One lapper. It's hilarious. this Porsche on slicks or something? Oh, look at that. And I still can't. Fucking hell. All right. Speaking of female gamers, I'm going to do use a solid. I'm going to redirect you. I've got a few that I do follow. One, she's adorable and sounds like a sweetheart, and she's hanging out in here all the time, but we've never seen her, so you don't even know what she looks like. Therefore, you don't have a reason to follow her for that. The other one is your Liz, who is an old friend from the cosplay world, who lives in America now. She's an Aussie Turkish chick. Lives in Florida now. She's playing the new Resident Evil. She's certainly very appealing to the eye, and someone who, in the cosplay world, could have used that and didn't. She dressed up like badasses, like she did a female. She got put in Mortal Kombat 11. They did a female Scorpion in the game, and it was because of her cosplay that went like viral. She's adorable. She's gorgeous. She sounds like an Aussie. She's like, "Oh my fucking god, bro." I'm sending this to her. She's playing the new Resident Evil, which is getting very solid reviews, and I heard some people talking about it the other day too. So, but everything I was saying about the female streamers and why they like, she's legit. This chick, she's a nerd. She's a cosplayer. She's a former friend. I've known her for over a decade. She's a real one. All right. So everything we spoke about before with the female gamers and all that shit, and saying that, I'm about to send you to one who was ridiculously attractive, and really cool. And you'll probably fall in love with her. So give her a sub, give her a follow, raid on her, and let her know I've sent you. Just a raid. But it's your Liz, and she's playing the new Resident Evil. So go say hello to her, guys. So I'm done for the night. I'll be back tomorrow with the race. I'll message the group later. Tomorrow. During the day, basically, we'll do it. I'll probably stream the thing all day. We'll do the first one in the morning, and then the second one later in the evening. What's going on, Shabs? Bit concerned about the Lee stuff, mate. It's a bit worrying to see. I'm shutting it down, though, now. Shabs, go raid the chick. Yeah, no, all good. I'm about to send you to someone. Just a raid on her. Introduce yourself. Fall in love with her. But just a raid on her, all right? Your Liz. She's playing the new Resident Evil. She's got like 10k. She's a legend. And we had a big conversation earlier about female gamers and shit like that, too. But I'm about to send this to her, right? And yeah, I was watching all that myself. I messaged Zir, I messaged Steve, I messaged a couple of them being like, try to shut this down. It's not good. I'm gonna save this footage. Look how wet it is. This footage is sick. I will next be live tomorrow, Shabs. Maybe later tonight, maybe. But I doubt it. I've got to do my editing. I'm going to play some No Man's Sky for a little bit with a mate, but I'm going to capture some of that footage so I can use it for TikTok. Yeah, no, I know, bro. It's I don't even know what's going on. Like, even the touchline stuff, bro, when that was going on earlier and he was going to get him on, we were taking the piss here. Like, yeah, sweet. How good's this look? Well, good luck to the boys. Wira and Pano continuing on in the wet. It's about to get very dark for them. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with the Daytona race, 1 hour race from 10 a.m. tomorrow. Right, we'll probably be doing the race like an hour later. But we'll do that tomorrow. They're getting a lot better, Shabs. Getting a lot better, mate. Yeah, I'll message the group tonight. Again, I've already let them know, but I'll message again. I've got the poll up on YouTube anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I'm going to talk about that, it'll be off stream, bro. I'm not going to talk about that live. Already, it was worrying to see, and I've got opinions too. This looks so fucking good. Look at the colour disappearing. This is what they're not talking about with this game. Look at this shit. Alright, go raid your Liz. Just a raid on your Liz, alright? Give her a sub. Talk to her. She'll talk to you. She's mad. She's a Habibis, Shabs. She's full Habib, bro. Turkish. Alright? You'll like her, bro. Honestly, I'm promising you. Like, a lot of my guys have liked her. If you like me seeing that, like that, you'll be able to see your Liz, and she's good on the eyes, alright? No worries, bro. So yeah, go raid your Liz. Go say hello to her. You'll enjoy, alright? No haram, no haram. You'll enjoy. I'll see you guys later. Tomorrow we're going to have a mad day racing. Multi-class endurance, alright?